Okay, welcome everyone. So on this video, we'll be creating a portfolio website like this, or a resume website, you can see. So this is how it looks like: my services, my work, contact me, then the footer. So let's go through it step by step. So here we have the logo, this is Godwin. Then here we have the home. When you click on home, it takes you to home. You can see an hover effect over it, right? When you hover your mouse around it, it's going to bring out a line. Then when you put it on about, it will bring out a line. That's the hover effect. You can see the hover effect. Now, when you click on about, it should take you to the about page. This is the about. And in this about section, you can see this test. You can see this test also. I'm a full stack web developer. Then these are the skills. When you click on the skills, it will give you the skills. You can see the skills: full stack developer, designer website and application. When you click on the experience, it will bring out the experience. So these are the work experience. Then education, click on it to bring out the education. You can see the hover effect. When you click on this, as you can see. Alright, so let's see. When you click on services, it should take you to services. So this services, you can see this hover effect. When you hover your mouse around it, it brings a color and it swipes to the top. You can see it brings this color and swipe to the top. Okay, so let's click on portfolio. So you can see my work. As you can see, when you put your mouse around it, it's going to bring a color and swipes up and brings the text: social media app. Click on this, music app. As you can see this button here, see more. Click on see more. You can see. Then contacts, click on contact to take you to this contact section. Now you can see this contact section. We have this email. This is my email. This phone number. Then these social media icons. You can see the hover effect around it. It swipes to the top right. You can see the color. Then this is CV. So in this particular portfolio website, those that view your website can actually download your CV. So if I click on this now, it's going to download my CV because I've attached my CV already. So let me click on this. You'll see download. So I don't click on here to download. You can see. Okay. So you can see, just save it and alright. So that's that. So let me go back. Okay, so now then this contact me also has this place where you can fill a form. So let me type something Godwin, then let me put my email, any email. Let me put an email at gmail.com. So when you submit this particular form, I'm going to get the feedback from my Google Sheet for your support. Okay, now so when I click on submit, I will receive, when a user click on submit, I'm going to receive the information from my Google Sheet. So I've linked my Google Sheet with this already. I'll be teaching you everything in this particular video. So let me click on submit. You'll see now. You can see this button. So when I click on submit, you can see message sent successfully. You can also see this footer here, right? Copyright at Godwin, made with love by Denima Tutorials. You can see this button. Everything will be taught in this particular video. So let me go to my Google Sheets and see if the message will be there. This is my Google Sheets. You can see this is the name, Godwin. This is the email I put. Then this is the message. So in this particular tutorial, I'll be teaching you how to create a portfolio or resume website. And also when users actually fill a form, you'll be able to get those information using your Google Sheet. Okay, so now not only that, there's something again. This particular website is actually responsive. So let's open this with a mobile device. So right click. So I already have a particular extension which is mobile simulator. I'll click on it. So activate the mobile view on this page. So I want to open this with a mobile device. Okay, so this is a mobile. So let me scroll. You can see that it's responsive. You can see that it's responsive. Okay, you can see it is responsive. Okay, so now when you click on this place here, you can see it swipes the nav bar. It opens the nav bar. You can see when you click on this X, you're going to close it. Click on this, you're going to open it. You can see the nav bar now. So this is how you're going to display on mobile. We have a home, about, services. So now click, you can see. So this is, you can see that it is responsive on this mobile device. You can see. Now let me change the mobile. Let me use another mobile device. Let's see if it's going to be responsive. Let me use this, as you can see. So let me use iPhone 11. So it's responsive on all devices. So I'll be teaching you this particular video. You have to watch to the end. And if you like this video, please subscribe to the channel. Let me use Samsung. So you can see it is responsive. Okay, let me put it to Samsung back. So this Samsung. So please subscribe to the channel and also leave a comment on any area you do not understand. I'll be happy to help. So this is Samsung S20. So you can see it is responsive. Alright, so if you like this video, please leave a like, leave a comment, and also subscribe to my channel. Now, having shown you how. Okay, so welcome everyone. So in this video, I'll be creating the portfolio website using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. So let us begin. So go to your desktop. I have a folder here already, which is called Portfolio 2025. So I'll open it. Now inside this folder, I have a folder called Images. So let me open the Images folder. So you see, these are the images I have. These are the images I want to use for my work. Okay, so I'll be using Visual Studio Code. That's my code editor. Visual Studio Code. So open it. Now, the first thing is to create a file. Go to File here, then go to New File. Now write index. So our first file will be index.html. So enter. Now I'm saving in that folder. Go to your desktop and save in your folder. So make sure that what you have here is index. So click on create file. So that's the first file. Second file, go to file again, then new file, then style.css, style. That'll be our CSS name, style.css. So click on enter. Then that's the folder. Make sure what you have here is style. Click on create file. Okay, so I've created our two files. Now go to that folder again and confirm if your files are there. Look at it here. The files are there. Okay, so now let us write. So come to your index.html, then hold shift, then 1. Then you have exclamation mark. Then you can just click enter. Okay. Now you can see what you have here. We have the title, meta information. You can see this is the head region. This is where we'll put meta information. Now the first thing is let's put our title. So let me write portfolio website, portfolio website, Godwin Animal Tutorial. Okay. Now let's bring. Okay, the next thing is to link our CSS to our HTML. Look at our CSS name is style.css. So let us connect it to our HTML. So before the close of this head region, so just come here, just type link CSS. Look at CSS here, link CSS. Click on enter. So when you click on link CSS, you can see this href here. So So look at the name here, style.css, which is the same name for our CSS. So if you do this now, it means your CSS has been linked to your HTML. So whatever effect you make on your CSS, it will be reflected on the web page. Okay, so this is the body. This is where we're going to put all our code. Now in this place here, bring an ID. So use hash to bring ID. Hash. The header, the ID name is header. So just say hash header, then hold your tab. Okay, so enter. So this is the ID name. So this is a div with an ID name of header. So go to your CSS. Now bring asterisk. So this is a we are making this to appear on all the pages. We want this effect to happen on all to the whole page. So margin 0, padding 0, font family poppins, comma sans serif. Then box sizing, border box. Okay, so I haven't done that. The next thing is, let's come to body. Let's call our body. So body. Now give it a background of this color. Zero 080808. Okay, now let's give it a color of this. Now I haven't done that. You can refresh the web page. Now go to the folder, go to this index, right click, then open with Chrome or with your editor. So you can see now there's a color here. This is a black color, or whatever color we have given to it. This is the color. Okay, so the next thing is to call on our header. So let's go to our work. Now you can see that this is a div, right? So we want to call on this div, and the div name is header. Don't forget it's an ID. That's an ID called header. And for us to call on a header, we use hash to call on header. So let us call on our div. So this, so header. Now I'm going to give it a width of 100%. 100%, then height of 100 VH. Save. So let's add the background image. Now, so background image. Now let's add the 5 parts. Okay, let's add this URL, background image URL. So click on this. Now what is the 5 parts? Where do you want to get the images from? So, or the image from? So the 5 parts is images. Let me show you. Look at my folder here, right? So the 5 part is these images. As you can see the name, small letter IMAGES. Okay, so let me open it to show you. Look at what I have in the images, right? So I want to bring in this image. The name is what? Godwin1. I can see the file extension is PNG. So let's say, so the file part is images. So that's the folder name. Then what is the name of the image I'm bringing? So Godwin. So Godwin1. Okay. So I haven't done that. The next thing is to bring the background size. The background size. The background size should cover. That means you cover the whole page. Then background position. Background position should be at the center. Now, having done this, go to your web page and refresh. Let's refresh. Make save and refresh. So you can see my image now. And do not forget this image, the way I look at the way it is here. I use Canva to make it transparent background, and I made this image I made it on landscape. So, and I put the image to the right hand side, so you can see how it is. Just try your best to get it. I use Canva to get the transparent background, then make it landscape, then just see. Okay, so let's continue. So let's create the navigation. Let's create the navigation where we're going to add the logo and the menu. Now go to your HTML. Let's bring so come here. Let's bring a container. So the name, let's bring a div, and the name of the div is the div has a class called container. So by using class, so dot. So the name is container. So put your tab and it should give you this. So inside this container we have what's called a nav. So we have called nav. So inside this nav, we have an image. So img. Now this place is talking about the source. Where do you want to get the image from? So from this folder, images, and the name of the image I'm using is logo.png. So I have a particular logo. I believe you can see it. This is my logo here. So you can design yours and use a transparent background. So I use Canva. So I can remove this side. Okay. So I'm going to give the class name. The class name logo. Name of this img has a class name which is logo. So now in this particular nav, we're going to be listing. We're going to bring some items since we want to bring some menu, right? So we're going to list. So use UL for listing on other lists. So inside this we are going to have our listing li. So li so we have home. Now inside this li we're going to have so let's bring an anchor tag which is a. Close the anchor tag. So in this anchor tag, after this a, bring href. So that means we want to link this home somewhere. So when you click on home, it should take you somewhere. So right now we're leaving it as hash, so it should take us nowhere. Then this home should not be here, it should be here. So you can see how it is. So let me copy this. So what we just did right now is we are creating menus, right? So this is home, and we are bringing an href attribute. We're trying to link this home to somewhere. But right now we just put hash. That means it should not link anywhere from now. So copy this and duplicate. Let's see. So let's change this. I'll change this to about. I'll change this to services. I'll change this to portfolio, and I'll change this last one to contacts. So save. So after saving, so save and refresh your web page. This is how my web page looks like before. So let me refresh. You can see this is my logo, and this are the menus I just added now. The list, home, about. You can see a line underlined here. It's like we have linked it somewhere. Okay, so let's continue. So let's see this container. You know, this container houses everything here, the images, the menu, and the rest. So now I want to add some space, some padding, some space. So I want to call on this container. Look at it here. You can just copy it. So copy it, go to your CSS. Go to your CSS, then for you to call the container, let's see. So it's a class, so you use star to call it. So I'll use this. So let's give it a padding of 10 pixels. So that's space within the container. So 10 pixels for top and bottom, then 10% left and right. So let's save and refresh. Let's see. As you can see, so from left and right we have put space, and from top and bottom we have also put space. As you can see, I believe we are proceeding, we are progressing. All right, so far so we want to make some changes to this home, about, services, and the rest. Notice, let's check our nav bar first. Let's go to HTML. So this is our nav, and our nav contains this logo, contains the logo and the menu, right? So let's call on our nav. Come to CSS. So just say nav. Now display should be flex. So we want to display side by side. You can see that right now it is on this. It is displaying in a column. It's displaying in column, right? So we want to display in our rows, like side by side. So align items. Line item should be center. So justify content should be space between. Justify contents space between. Flex wrap should be wrap. Flex wrap, so it should wrap. Okay, so let's see. So refresh, save and refresh. Let's see. Okay. So right now you can see the effect it has made. Right. So right now it's not displaying well, right? So let's make some adjustment to this. So you can see that this logo is not displaying well. So let's adjust this logo. So go to our HTML. So you can see this one, this logo here. So copy this, go to CSS. So let's color our logo. So let's give it a width of 140 pixel. So let's make some changes to this UL, this LI, this anchor tag. So we are focused on this anchor tag. So let's come. So for us to get that to say, which is nav UL LI. So for this, let's give the display inline block. So you see the difference now. Then the list style, we don't want to have any bullet. List style should be known. So margin, let's bring a margin also. Margin 10 pixel from top and bottom, then 20 pixel from left and right. So let's refresh our web page. Let's see. You can see it is horizontally aligned. You can see an underline underneath, right? So I'm going to remove it right now. So for us to remove this underline color, I want to change the color to be white. So let's see. Now for us to do that, we have to target the anchor tag, the A. The first one we targeted was just the UL and LI. Nav UL LI. So now I'm going to target. So let me just copy this. So now view li this one at the anchor, which is the link. So the color should be white, which is this. Then text decoration should be none. So the font size should be 18 pixel. Font size should be 18 pixel. Okay, so save and refresh. Let's see. You can see the color is now white now. The underline is no longer there, and the size has increased. So let's continue. And the next thing is to add hover effects for the menu. Look at the menu, let's add an hover effect so that when we hover our mouse around it, something's gonna happen. Maybe a color will change or something. So let's go. So copy this. Now, after this, put a colon. Put 2 colon rather. So after. So this is how to add hover. Okay. So the contents will be empty. So sorry, empty. Now so now the width should be 100%. Now the height should be 3 pixels. On the background, you can add this particular color code FF004F. So that's for the hover effect. So that means when we hover around it, we should have this color. Okay, so after that, the position should be absolute. Position should be absolute. Then the left should be 0. Then the bottom -6 pixels. Now the next thing is this. You can see this now ULLI anchor. So since we have added position absolutes for this hover effect, so come here and we add position relative. Position relative. So let's refresh our web page. So when you refresh the web page, you can see a line underneath this menus, right? But we're not yet done, so let's make some changes. Now what we want to achieve is, so whenever we hover our mouse around this color of line should come. So right now we have to hide this line because we only want to see it when we hover our mouse around it. Okay, so you can see that You can see that here we put width to be 100%, right? So now let's remove the width and put 0. So that will be hidden. Let's see. It's going to work. So refresh. You can see it is hidden. So now we want to make it that when we hover our mouse around it, that line will now come in, or will display. Okay, so this is for after. So now for the hover itself, let's copy this nav ul anchor. So this, just paste this. So after that, put this colon and write hover. After the hover, put colon like this. Then after. Now that means the width should be 100%. So now this one now is placed here now. Let's add a transition here. So how many seconds do you want it to display? Transition should be 0.5 seconds. Should display 0.5 seconds. So let's see. So let's refresh our web page and see if the hover is working now. So let me hover my mouse around this home. You can see this hover is displaying within 0.5 seconds. You can see. Alright, so I believe you are finding this video helpful. If you like this video, please subscribe to my channel and also leave a comment. Thank you very much. Now the next thing is to add a text around here. Okay, let's add a text here. So go to your index.html. Now after the close of this nav, we'll bring a particular, so you can see it is see in the container. So after the close of this nav, let's bring another div with the class name of header text. So dot header text. So I want to bring a header text, so tab. Okay. So in this, let's bring a paragraph. So for this test, I can say full stack web developer. Then underneath, let's bring H1. So you can say hi. I'm Godwin. From Nigeria. So after doing that, you can refresh your web page, so you can see where it is right now. So we have to make changes. We have to edit this. So you can see that we have this text here, right? And do not forget that the class name of this is header text. So let's adjust it. So copy this header text. Since it's a class, use dot. Okay, so dot this. So margin top should be 20%. Then font size should be 30 pixels. So since we have this header text, so we also have H1. So let's copy this. Let's copy this. So I want to focus on only the H1. So copy this. So add H1 now. Since I'm only focused on H1. So is it font size? Font size should be 60 pixels. 60 pixels. Margin top should be 20 pixels. So save and refresh your web page. Let's see. You can see that there's not space from this logo to this place here. Okay, let's continue. So you can see that this write-up is too long. We can break it. So I want to break it from here and from here. So let's see. So I want to break it here. Yeah. So this name, I want to put it in span so that I can make changes to it later. So that we can work on it later. So this span, so I'm putting this Godwin in span. So later I can work on it. So let's refresh. Let me see. That break means to make it start from underline. Okay, so let's continue. So I want to style this Godwin. You can see that it is in span, right? So I'll come to my CSS. Now copy this header text H1. Copy this header text H1. Then span. So I want to give it a color, a different color. Color should be this color code FF. So yes, so I want to give it a color. So let's save and refresh. You can see that it has a different color right now. I believe you are loving this. So we're done with the header section of this website. So the next thing is to create the about section. If you love this video so far, please subscribe to the channel. Completed the header section, so let us start the about section. So come to your HTML. Now so the header section is closing, let's see. Okay, it's closing here, right? So after this div, so let's bring a comment. So let's write about. This is the about section. So let's bring a div with an ID about. So we use hash for ID. Now inside this div, let's bring a container on that div called container. So dot container. So in this particular container, I'm going to create a particular div with a class of row. So dot row. So in this container, I'll say dot row. So in this particular row, I'm going to create 2 columns. So dot about call 1. Okay, so we're creating 2 columns, right? So just copy this and paste it again. So we're creating 2 columns. So the first one will be call 1, second one will be call 2. So change this one to 2. So we've created 2 columns. So in the left image, we'll add some image. Then in the left column, we'll add some image. Then in the right column, we'll add some text. So in this particular first column, let's add an image. To bring an img tag, so in between the right images. So now I'm going to use to bring this particular this image I'm bringing. So we can delete this. Alt. So in this first column, we're bringing an image, right? Good. So on the right hand side, this is the second column. So I'm bringing H1. So let's write about 3. So that will be written there. So I haven't done that. Go to your web page and refresh. So let's see. Yeah, so you can see the image and also this text, right? So the next thing is to style this image and the text. So the idea is we want to make this image to be on the left hand side and the text to be on the right hand side. This is about me to be on the right hand side. So let's achieve that. So come to your CSS, so let's add the comments. So write about. Now I want to style the about section, so you can see that we have an ID here. Let's see. You can see this is the about section and we have an ID. This is the ID, right? So you can copy this and come to your CSS. So since we want to style this, we use hash. So the ID. So add some padding. So there are some padding. So from the top and bottom we're adding 80 pixels. Then from the left and right we're adding 0. Okay, so now the color, let's give it a color, this color. So give it this color code. So this is the color code we're giving to it. So now after doing that, come to your web page and refresh. Let me save. Okay, let's check. You can see there's now space between the header section and the about section, and this color of the text has actually changed too. So let's continue. Now if you check your HTML, you see that we have a particular class called row, right? So inside this row we have 2 columns, right? So we want to style this row. So copy the class. So dot row. Display should be flex. Display flex. Then justify content. Justify content should be space between, so we want space to be in between. Then flex wrap. Flex wrap, you should wrap. Okay, so after doing that, let's refresh our web page. Let's see. Okay, so let's see now. You can see that the text is now on the right hand side and the image on the left hand side. So let's continue. Now if you go to your HTML, you'll see that we have a class called about call1. Copy this. Now about call1 is talking about that's the image, that's the column on the left hand side. So we want to style this. So let's see. So dot, since it's a class, so give it a flex basis. So flex basis of 35%. So it means that we want to contain 35% of the web page. Then let's also style this for the column. So now let's style the image in the column. So just copy this, then add img. So it's going to have effect on the image itself. So the width should be 100%. The width should be 100%. Then the border radius, that means the corner of the border. Border radius should be 15 pixels, so we want it to be round. After doing that, let's refresh our web page and see. You can see that the corner of this image is now round and the size is now fit. So let's fit the width of the right column. You know we fit the width of the left column already. We fit the width of this is the right of the left column. So let's fit the width of the right column. So I'll copy this. So this I want it to be column 2. Yeah, so I want to style the column 2. So let's give it the width. So that's flex basis. Flex basis of 60%. So let's refresh our web page. So you can see now. So we have space between the first column and the second column. So we have like 5% space between the first and the second one. So let's change the font size and the color for the text. So let's go to our HTML. Let's go to our HTML. Now, in this name here, this H1, let's add a class to it. So let's say class. So let's give it the class name of subtitle. Then copy this class. So style it using CSS. So dot subtitle. So font size. Pixel. Color should be white. Color should be white. Font width, so want it to be thick. Font width 600. So let's refresh the web page and see if it has been affected. Okay, I think I have to save. I have not saved. So let me save. Go to my HTML and save. So you can see now that the font weight is now bigger. Okay, so let's continue. So let's add a description on the second column. So let's add a description for this one. So let's bring a paragraph. I will add a random text. I'll just type lorem, then enter. So this is a random text. So let me kind of break it. Okay, so you refresh and see if it's displaying on your web page. You can see the text right now. So we want to create 3 tabs. Now this is talking about the about me section. So I want to create 3 tabs. We'll talk about the skills, experience, and education. So I thought we were creating 3 tabs, right? So now after the close of this p tag, so bring a div that's dot tab titles. Okay, so inside this tab titles we add a paragraph. So in this one I'm going to bring a paragraph called we'll call it skills. So this is for the skills. Now I'm going to give it a class. The class name will be tab links. Okay, so save. So we're going to copy and duplicate. So let me copy this so I can duplicate it. So duplicate. So now this second one will be skills. Second one will be experience. So experience. Then the third one will be education. So I haven't done that, so you can save and refresh. So you can see now we have skills, experience, education. The next thing is to style them. So let's align them. Now for us to align them, let's come back to the HTML. So you can see now the class name is tab title. So copy this, then come to your CSS. Now let us style it. So tab titles. So display should be flex. We want to display horizontally, side by side. We want to be in the column format, flex. So margin should be 20 pixel. So margin should be 20 pixel from top and bottom. $20 pixel from top. Zero from left to right, then 40 pixel from the bottom. So 20 pixel top, 0 left and right, then 40 pixel bottom. Okay, so another thing is that if you check your HTML, you'll see that we have some paragraphs which are this skills, experience, and the rest, and the class name is tab links. So copy the tab links. We want to style them. We want some space between them. So copy it. So use dots tab links. Okay. So now give it a margin right. So margin right should be 50 pixel. So font size should be 18 pixel. So font weight should be 500. Then font size should be 18 pixel. So cursor should be pointer. So pointer. Then we'll add the position. Position should be relative. So position relative. Position should be relative. So let's save and refresh and see. You can see. So we have space in between these skills, experience, and education, right? You can see. And it's displaying in it's not displaying in the column format, it's displaying in a horizontal format in rows. So we want to add some underline. So then when we click on all this, a line will show, right? So come to your HTML. So let's see. No, just copy your tab links. So copy this. Put your column, then after, then bring content. Say content should be empty. Then the width. Width should be 0. Then height. Height should be 3 pixels. So the background should be this color code. Perfect. So you write that color code, then position should be absolute. So So left should be 0, left should be 0, bottom is -8 pixel. Transition should be 0.5 seconds. Now that means in this right now we are putting the width 0 here. That means the width will be 0. So let's go back to our HTML and let's add. You can see these skills want to be active. So we want to add one more class name to these tab links for these skills. So create space after that tab link, then write active link. Okay, then copy it. So copy this. So that's dot tab links dot active link. Okay, so okay, so after that you put double column, then after, then bring this. So width now will be 50%. You know, in the first one we put width to be 0, so 50%. So what it means is that when we click on the active link, which is skills, it should display. So now right now it will be active on the first link, which is that skills, but it will be hidden on the other ones. You can see here now put width to be 0. So let's refresh our web page and see. Okay, let me see if nothing is saved. So save, let me see and refresh. So you can see now it is displaying on this first one, but it is hidden on the other ones, right? Let's see. So let us set that now. So let's display the tab contents. So after the close of this tab links, you can see after the close here. So let's bring another div, which is tab contents. So give the class name of tab contents. Tab contents. Okay. So under this tab contents, we have UL. So under this UL, we'll bring some listing. So LI. So inside this LI, we'll bring some content is span. So type span. Okay, yeah, span. So This one I will write full stack web developer. Web developer. So you can write whatever you do. So after this, we'll write, give it a break, so that line break, so that after this one, the next one will start from another line. So I will write designing web stroke app applications. Okay, so meaning that this particular designing web stroke app applications will start from another line. So now we can copy this. We can copy this and paste it again. Paste again. Okay, so this second one I'll just change it to web developer. Just leave it this way. Web developer. Then I'll put here app development. Okay. App development, not developer. Development. Second one. So web development and the rest. Okay. So let us refresh the website and see what we have done so far. So you can see now it is listed under the skills, right? Full stack web developer, designing web app applications. So okay, let me delete this one. Web designing web app. Let me leave it this way. So let me change this one. App development. Let me just write so building Android. Building Android iOS apps. Then web app development. Okay, so if you want to beautify this content or design this content, so copy this link with tab content, copy it. So come to your CSS. Now call on ULLI. So you have copied that, right? So it's a class. So dot tab contents ULLI. Okay, so the list style will be none. So the list style, so we don't want any bullets and the rest. List time should be none. So margin from top and bottom should be 10 pixels. Then left and right should be 0. Now do not forget that we added a span. Do not forget that we added a span in the web design, for the tab content rather. So let me copy this. So we want to deal with the span. Okay, so copy. So this, so just write span. Okay, so color. I want to give it this color code. So font size should be 14 pixels. Font size 14 pixels. So after that, refresh the web page. So you can see now we have what we have in span in a different color, and these ones are in white color. Right? Okay, I think it's making sense. Please, if you like this video, subscribe to the channel and leave a comment in any area you find challenging. So let's try on that color for this tab contents. Let's see. So let's add B5 4 7 6 9. Okay. So let's refresh and see if the color has changed. Okay, so the color is now changed and it's looking good. So let's add content for the experience and education. Now, in our HTML we have tab contents, right? We have tab contents. So for this first tab contents, let's duplicate it. So copy from the beginning of the tab contents to here, to here. So copy. Now I want to paste again. So paste again. Now we have to fill in. So the first tab content was this. So the second one, let's see. So here I'm going to write 2021 to current. Web design training. at EU Institute. Okay, for the second one, I'm going to write 2019 to 2021. So here I'm going to write team lead at start app LLC. Then this place I'm going to write 2017 to 2019. So I'm going to write app design executive at database academy. Then let me add one more. So 2016 to 2017. So internship. At okay, so this is for work experience. Now for education, now this one is for education, so I will let me just copy this and replace it in this way. Look what I'm doing. I just want to copy because that's the same format with this one. This one will be education, so let me just paste this first here. So I'll just edit this. So let's see my education. I'll just say 2016. Web design at okay, I'll do that. Then this particular one 2016 also. So MBA from MIT UK. Then so I'm going to write 2014 BBA Okay, so this will serve as experience, right? So let me just remove this last one. Okay, so you save. So let's save and refresh our web page, and let's see. Okay, so you can see right now it's looking beautiful. All right, so we have to style it. We have to give experience. The content for experience should be under experience. The content for education should be under education. So we want to hide. When we click on skills, we should display skills. When we click on experience, it should display experience. And when we click on education, it should display education. So you know everything is on tab content, right? So go to your CSS. Now copy this tab contents. Tab content. So we want to hide everything right now. So just this, then display should be none. Display none. So to hide everything. So let's see if it's actually hidden right now. So refresh. So you can see it is hidden right now. So we want to display it whenever we click on somewhere. When we click on skills, it should display skills. So let's add for the skills. So go to your HTML. Now the first tab we have is the one for the skills, right? So this is the first tab, right? And let's add a particular one more class to it. Let's add active tab. So copy the link, the class rather. This active tab, right? So copy it and go to your CSS. Now go to your CSS. So for us to style that, you say dot tab contents dot active tab, no space within between those dots. So together like that. So the display will add the display. Display should be block. So display block so that it can be visible. Display should be block. So let's refresh and see. Okay, it's not yet visible. I think I didn't save my HTML. So let me come here to save. Okay, so let me refresh now. Yeah, so you can see now the skills is now visible, right? Now let's continue. So let's see. We want to add a click feature there so that whenever we click on experience, it will display experience. Whenever we click on education, it should display education. The contents under it. So we'll add a click feature using JavaScript. So since in our HTML we want to add a on-click event, on-click function to those tab titles, we have experience, we have skills, experience, and education. So for the first one, which is skills, we are going to add an on-click. So after this active link space, then on-click, yeah, on-click, then phone tab, then bring this. So write skills there. So skills. So let's copy what we just added right now. Copy it from this to this, to on-click. This is what we just added right now. So copy this so that we can paste it in another place. So add it to here and also here. So save. So since the first one is skills, second one should be experience. So experience, then the third one should be education. Now do not forget that this is just for the tab titles. Now this tab content is for skills, right? So we're going to add an ID called skills. So after this, an ID, so skills, so that we can link them together. Do not forget that this is in small letters, lowercase, and sorry, this one should also be small letters. Skills, just like this. So they must be in the same letter, in the same case, small letters or lowercase. Okay, so I haven't done that. You just copy this experience. See, this is in lowercase, right? So we want to have the same thing. So let's say for the second one now, the second tab content, let's bring an ID. This for experience, right? So ID. So just paste your experience so that we have the same thing. Then the third one is education. I'm going to copy it. Copy all the education. So for the third tab contents, I'm going to paste it. Okay, this tab contents number 3. So I'll bring an ID. So I'll paste it. Okay, education. Now let's link our JavaScript. So you can see the end of the page here after the close of this last div. So just bring your scripts. So just type scripts. So inside the scripts, so let's write, let's bring a variable. So write var. So tab links equal to document dot get element by id, sorry, by class name. Gets element by class name, yeah. So bring this, so bring your tab links, so bring this tab links, then this, the reason why we're adding this here is because we added a class name tab links. Let's check it. Hope you can see here tab links. Okay, now after that we also had tab contents, right? So we have to add tab. Look at, we also have tab contents. So let me copy this. We also have to add tab contents. So let me copy this now. Copy this and so paste this. Then I'll change these tab links to tab contents. Thanks. So save. Here is tab links, so this one is talking about tab contents, so right, tab contents. Tab contents. All right. So let's go up. Let's go up. You'll see that we have a JavaScript function called open tab. You can see this open tab here. So let us define the function using JavaScript. So I'm going to be defining the function using JavaScript. So let's write function okay. So we'll bring a function. So after function, open tab. You know we have open tab there already. So this open tab will receive an argument. So we'll give it a particular name. So let's give it a particular name, tab name. Okay. So after this, bring this curly braces. So let's bring something. Let's bring up for then tab links. Tab link. So tab link of tab links. So tab link of tab links. So I haven't done that. You can just bring this. So write this tab links dot class list dot remove. So it's going to remove the active class name. So let's it's going to, with this now, you're going to remove the active class list. So let's scroll down. Let's scroll down to our HTML. You'll see that we have an active. Okay, yeah. Let's scroll up to our HTML. You see an active. Okay, so you can see this is our active tab, right? So when we click on, okay, when we click on a particular, link, for example, let me show you. So when we click on skills now, it should display skills. And when we click on experience, it should display the content under experience and hide the ones under skills. When we click on education, it should hide the other contents, then display only for education. Do you understand? So let's go to active link. So you can see these skills now, we gave it a class name of active link. So let's copy this. So we wanted to remove the content in the active link whenever we click on those tab links. So this is active link. So in the end here, put your this. Okay, so I haven't done that. So duplicate this for tab link, duplicate, copy this, duplicate. So duplicate. So in this one now, you write tab contents, not tab links. Tab contents. Okay. So for this particular one, we'll type tab contents. So tab content of tab contents. Then under here too, I'm going to type tab contents. Tab contents. Those class list. Then so for now, let me show you something. We have active tab. This first one was active link, right? So let me show you. So for tab contents, what do we have? Let's see. So you can see this is active tab, right? So copy this active tab. So copy, then paste it here. So you should remove this active tab. So I haven't done that. Go to your website and refresh. So refresh. Let me save and refresh. So now let me click on the experience. It's not yet working. Coming. So we actually need it to hide those contents when we click on them. Let me see if it's working now. So let's see. Let me open it again. I don't know if something is wrong. So let's see what we are doing wrong. So here should be tab link. So it is tab link or tab link does class list. Now this list is in capital letter, saying capital L. Then also this so is capital L. So you can see, please, it is case sensitive. So after doing this now, let's refresh the web page. Okay, so when I click on skills, it should hide the content. When I click on experience, it should hide the content. So now the next thing is to display the content. Now it has hidden the content inside. The next thing is to display it when we click on them. So what we just did right here was to hide those contents. So when we click on the tab link, it should remove the active link. When we click on the tab content, when we click on the tab link, it should hide those contents. So that's it. So now let us display those contents now. So you see that it removed the underline. It removed the underline and also the content inside. So let's display the contents now. So we'll add event.current. So here I'm going to add, then I write event.current target dot class. Now this list, you can see the L is in capital letter, dot add, then now active link. We want to add those contents now, so active link. So you can just copy this. So with this one, I should display that color that was not displaying before. Let's refresh. So let me click on the skills. You can see the color is there under the experience. You can see the color. But now the next thing is to display the contents right now. So write documents.getElement. So documents.get element by ID. Document.get element by ID. Now, what are we trying to get? We're trying to get tab name. You can see here, this, we're trying to get this one, tab name, so that's what we put here. Tab name dot class list dot add. So you should add the active tab. So meaning that when we click on it, you should add the active tab. So copy this and paste. Then put this one. So let's refresh the web page if it's working right now. So now this is skills. When I click on skills, okay, it's not displaying right now. So let me see. It's not displaying right now. So let's see the issue we're having. Okay, let's see event.current_targets.class_list.add active link, correct? Document.get element by id, tab name.class_list.add. So let me save. Maybe I didn't save, I don't know. So let me save. Let me refresh. So this experience, oh, it's not yet showing. Okay, let's see. Okay, so this is the error. We're supposed to put this active tab in quotation, so we bring this, then active tab. So it means we are trying to display this. We're trying to display those contents. When we click on those, this thing. So refresh, then let me click on experience. You see displaying the contents under experience, then under education, the contents under education, under skills, these are the contents under skills. So this is all for the about section. So if you like this video, please subscribe to the channel. So the next thing we'll be doing, I'll be creating another section. So let's create another section, which is the service section, services. So let's check our HTML. So our HTML, the about section, where does it end? Okay, so this is the about section. So let's see where it ends. It ends here, right? Good. So here, let's bring a comment. So services. So in these services, let's bring a particular div with an ID. So hash, the ID will be services. So let's add on that div called container. So dot container. So if you check our about section, you have a title. Sorry, our head section. Sorry, our about section, we have a title. Where's the about? So we have h1. So just copy this, then let's bring it here. Okay. So change this to my services. So my services. So we want to add 3 columns to this my services, to this div here. So let's bring a div with a class name of service list. Services list. So this is the class name. So we brought a div, we want to bring So let's refresh our web page first and see. So refresh. I can see we have my services already. So let's style it with our CSS. So you can see we have a div called services. So go to your CSS. Now you can see these services. So copy it. So go to your CSS. Now let's bring a comment. These are your comments in CSS. So write services. Now let's call on our services. So we're using hash. So we'll give it some padding 30 pixel top bottom, then 0 left right. Then we check our HTML again. We also have this service list. So copy it. So since it's a class, you can style it using dots. So like this. So display should be grid. Then grid template. So we want to grid template columns. We want to know how many columns it's supposed to have, or it should be. So repeat. So auto fits. Comma. Min max, and bring this in 250 pixel, comma 1 fr. So let's add a grid gap. Grid gap. 40 pixel. Then margin top 50 pixel. So let's go to our HTML. So you can see we have a particular div here with the class name of service list. So in this div, we're going to add a div, and here we'll bring our h2. So we want to add some services here. So web design. Then after that, let's bring a paragraph. So I'll just use a random okay, so save. So after that, let's add a particular link. Let's add a particular link. So let's add anchor. So add a link, href. Let's put hash here first. Then the text should read learn more. So let's duplicate it. Let's duplicate this. So copy, paste, paste. Okay. So you can see now we have like 3 services right now. So web design. So second one, let's change it to let's say web development. Then the other one, let's say app design. Okay. So after that, save and refresh the web page. So let's see, scroll down, so you can see our services section is coming up. Look at the link here, look at the h2, look at the paragraph. As you can see, we have 3 columns, right? Good. So let's add some icons in these places, right? Let's add some icons. So for us to add icons, we need to go to fontawesome.com. So I'll come here. So fontawesome.com. So this way you can get icons for your web design and the rest. Well, if you love this video, please consider subscribing to the channel and also leave a like, a comment also. So once you go to this Font Awesome, we have to register. Okay, so let's add some icons to our web page. We can see the services right now. I want to add some icons on top here. So you go to fontawesome.com. When you go there, you'll see a place here. Click on start. You see start here. So you register, put your email, and finish the registration. Once you are done, you'll see a menu here called your kits. So I've done my own already. So you click on your kits. So I will scroll down. So look at the kit I created. So this is my own. So I'll click on this. So once I click on it, alright, so here now you'll be given a particular link, JavaScript link. Look at it. So click here and copy. So now go to your HTML, and before the close of your head tag, so here, paste it there. So paste it before the close of this your head section. Before here. So you save. Now the next thing is to add the icons. So I'll go to icons. Click on icons. Then the first icon I want to bring is a code. So search for code. Okay. So this code, I'll click on it. So click on this. So copy it. So I'll go to my HTML. Then now you go to the services list. That's those services. You want to put these icons there. Now this is the services section, right? Now you see services list here, right? We have 3 different divs. So for the first div, this is the first div. Paste this code here. This link. That's for the first one. Then for the second one, I want to add a particular icon called, the icon name is crop. So I will search for crop. So crop. So I'll click on this. So copy. Go to my HTML. For the second div in the services list, for the second div, I'll put it here before the H2. Then for the third div, for the third service rather, and the third div, I will bring an icon called app. So app. So search. So I don't know why it's not searching. Okay, so that's come. So you can select any one you want. So I'm going to select. I'll select this particular one, so I'll click on it. Okay, just copy this link. Then go here. Then for this third div, I'll just put it at the top. Inside this div here. Yeah, here, before the H2. So having done that, just go to your web page and refresh. So I'll come here, refresh and see. So you can see that the icons are now at the top, right? Look at them. These are the icons. So now we have to style this services section, style the icons, style everything. So you go to your HTML. So we want to style the services section. Let me show you. Okay, so this is services, right? So we have a div called services list. Under the services list, we have 3 different divs, right? So we want to call on the services list and I want to call on the div inside the services list. So copy this. This is a class, right? So copy. So dot, then this services list, then div. Since we are talking about, we're calling on the divs. So let's give it a background of this color. 26, 26, 26. Then a padding of 40 pixel, that space within the box. Then font size of 13 pixel. Font width of 300. Then border radius, so we want the corners to be round, of 10 pixel. So after doing this, save and refresh. So you can see now we now have a border. Sorry, we now have a background, which is this color, and it is round, that's border radius. Then we give some padding, that space within the border, within the box rather. Then the font width, so you can see the effects right now. So let's continue. So let's change the size for the icons. You can see that the icons are small. So for us to do that, you can see that inside these divs we have the icons are represented by this eye. So I want to call on this eye. So just copy services list div, then eye. So copy this, then eye. So font size 50 pixel. So font size 50 pixel. Margin bottom 30 pixel. So after doing that, you can save and refresh your web page. So let's save and refresh our web page. So you can see now that the icons are now bigger, and there's now space between the icons and the text. So the next thing is, let's style this text and this learn more button. Learn more button. So let us style this H2, which is this web design, web development, and app design. So we'll call on the services list div, then H2. So we're talking about the H2. So the H2 now, we'll add font size 30 pixel, font weight 500, margin bottom 15 pixel. So save. Now let us decorate the link, which is the anchor. That's the lemon button. Okay, so let's decorate that. So what I'm going to do is copy this services list div, then add h2. Sorry, don't add a, which is the anchor. We're decorating the anchor. So text decoration should be none. We don't want any decoration. Then the color should be white. Color white. Then the font size, I'm going to give it a font size of 12 pixel. Margin top to be 20 pixel. Then display should be inline block. So save. So save and refresh the web page. So you can see now that there's space between this H2 and H2, the lemon button, and this content here, and there's no more underline in this lemon button, and the color is now white. So let's continue. So the next thing is to add hover effects. I want to add hover effects on these services, so that when we hover our mouse around these services, we're going to change to a different color, and the color is going to move up. Yeah, the service is going to move up. So let's see. So that's hover effect. So the first thing is, so let's copy this services list div. Okay, services list div. Then colon hover. Then the background should be this color code. Should be this color code. Yep, so this color code. So now we want to move, when we hover our cursor around those services, we want the box to move up alongside the color. So we want this color to, we want to have this color and also move that box up. So we use transform, then translate Y. We're using Y because we want to move up. So -10 pixel. Yes, -10 pixel. So we'll go to services list div. So for this services list div, in this place here, we have to add, since we have hover effects in that downside, so here we need to add a transition, how long it should display. Transition background should be 0.5 seconds, comma transform 0.5 seconds. Okay, so save. So after doing this, just save and refresh your web page and see if it is affected. So refresh, let's see. Let me scroll down. So you can see now that as I open my mouse around this service box, you can see that the color has changed and it is moving up. You can see this one also, this box is moving up. And its color has changed. So yeah, you can see that the border radius is round. You can see. So this will be all for this services section. So the next one we'll be doing is the portfolio section or my work section. Okay, so let's bring another section, go to HTML. So after doing this service section, so the service section, you know where it ends, right? Let's see, this is the service section. So let's see where it ends. It ends here, right? So here, let's bring comments. So write portfolio. So now let's bring a div with an ID. So hash portfolio. Okay. So let's add a container. So in this container, let's add h1. Let's copy something from up. Let's see. So go to your services. I think that's where it is, services. Copy this h1. Copy it. So paste it in this place, in this container here. Okay. So we change the text to my work. So refresh the web page. So let's refresh the web page. So let's see what I've done so far. You can see my work here, right? So we need some space and we need to beautify this my work. So I know the ID name is portfolio. So you copy portfolio, then you go to your CSS. So let's bring okay, so this portfolio. So let's call on our portfolio. So this, let's give some padding. Give it a padding of 50 pixels from top and bottom, then 0 left and right. So after that, save and refresh. So let's see if we're going to have more space. You can see there's now more space between my work. You can see created more space. So let's continue. I'm going to bring a layout. I'm going to give it a layout, my work. So come to your HTML. So after this subtitle here, so I'm going to add a div with a class name of work list. So dot work list. Okay. So So let's add another div with a class work. That's .work. So let's bring an image inside. So for this work, let's bring an img. So images slash. So let's say work this one. Alright. So remove this alternate. So save. So let's duplicate this work. As I copy this and duplicate it. So want it to be 3. So 3. Okay, so we'll change the image. So let's see. Work 2. So I'm changing the image now. So I think this should be work 3. Yeah, so save and refresh the website. So let's refresh if our image is there. Okay, so let's see. These are my images, the 3 images. So right now I have to style it. Okay, so let's style it. So we want it to display as a grid, right? So come to your CSS or come to this place here. Under this work list, that's where we have different divs for work. We have 3 divs under it. So copy the work list, come to CSS, then call on it, which is a class. So now we're going to give the same code we gave for service lists. So yes, this just copy from the display grid to the margin. So copy it so we can paste. We are giving the same code. Alright, so paste it here. So save. So come to your HTML. You can see that we have this class of work, right? So copy this work. So we want to style the work itself. So come here. So dot. So work. So here border radius 10 pixel position relative, then overflow. Flow should be hidden. So now let's talk about the image again. The image itself. So work.img. So I want to style the image. So copy this. img. Now width should be 100%. Border radius 10 pixel. Display should be block. So let's see if our images are in the grid layout. So refresh. So you can see it is not displaying as a grid. Okay, all right, so displaying like this, that's good. So let's continue. I can see that the border radius, it is curved, right? It is round. So let's add some information in the image and also a link. So come to your HTML. So after this work, this first div, which is work 1.1, so we're going to create a particular div called layer. So dot layer. So let's bring h3 in this place. h3, so call it social media app. Then after that, we're going to bring a paragraph. So let's write this: the app connects you to the talented people around the world. From Play Store. Okay. So after that, we're going to bring a link. I'm going to add a link. So anchor. So put this there. So I'm going to bring an icon here. So go to your font awesome. Go to your font awesome. Let's search for a particular icon called link. So link. So we'll be looking for the external link, the one that connects outside, kind of. So let's use this one. Okay, so click on this and copy it. Come to your HTML and we'll paste it right here. So let's refresh the web page and see if it's displaying the icon and the text. So you can see now these are right up and the icon is here. So let's continue. So let's copy this div which is called layer. Copy this div which is called layer. Copy and paste it in the second div. So paste it here and also paste it in the third one, which is this. So we'll change the content inside. So we change this second one to music app. We change this to shopping app. This is just music app. Okay, save. So let's refresh. So you can see the text and the icons now, but once this text will display over the image, so we're going to set it to position absolute. So let's copy our class, which is called icon layer. Yeah, so layer. So copy, then come here. So dots layer. We'll say width should be 100%. Height should be 100%. Background linear gradients, so RGBA. So that's 0. I'm giving that particular color code. So 1, 0, okay. So after that, put a comma after this first place. So add this color code. So save. So let's add a border radius 10 pixel. Border radius 10 pixel. So refresh your web page and see where it is now. Let's look how it is now. Let's refresh. You can see the color right now, but we want it to be on the image, right? So set the position to be absolute. So position absolute, left 0, bottom 0. So overflow should be hidden. So refresh your web page. So you can see that the text, you can see the image, the color is now inside the image, but the text is still at the top. So we want to bring the text to be at the middle. So we'll see display flex, align items, center, justify content, center, then flex direction column, then we'll add padding. Okay, so padding 0 top and bottom, then 40 pixel left and right. So add text align center, text align center. So let's refresh the web page and see. You can see that the text is now at the center, right? So let's change the font size and decorate the icons. So let us decorate the text. So let's copy this layer. Then we're talking about the H3, so apply on the H3. Now font width. Font width should be 500. Then margin bottom should be 20 pixels. So alright, you can see the change. Now let's decrease the size for all this. So to reduce that size, you can see here, this is dot layer, right? So let's decrease the font size. So font size should be 14 pixels. So let's refresh and see if the size is reduced now. So you can see the size is reduced. Now the next thing is let's decorate this icon. Let's decorate the icon. So let's copy this dot layer. Then I want to call on the A tag. So A. So margin top should be 20 pixels. Then color should be this color. Text decoration should be none. Then the font size should be 18 pixels. So line height 60 pixels. Now line height should be 60 pixels. Background should be this color. So let's define the width and the height. So width and height, width 60 pixels, and the height 60 pixels. Then the border radius 50%, so to be a circle. Text align center. So text align should be center. So save and refresh. Let's see. So you can see now there's now a circle there, and this icon is looking good. So right now these contents are displaying by default. So what we need to do is to hide them right now, so that whenever we hover around it, it will display. So that's what we want to do right now. You can see this displaying this text. So we have to hide them now. So if you check your dot layer, you will see that we have written height to be 100%. So let's put it 0 and let's see. So refresh, you can see the icon and the text are hidden right now, right? So what we want to do right now, I want to add a hover effect so that whenever we hover around there, it's going to display the image and the text is going to display. So copy dot work, yes, dot work. So dot work, copy, dot work, then hover, then img. Let's write transform, scale 1.1. So scroll up to work.work img. So right now I want to add this transition. So write transform 0.5 seconds. So save and refresh your web page. So let's see. So you can see right now, when we hover our mouse around it, the image is zooming in, right? Zooming in. So the next thing is to add our content. So when we hover our mouse around it, the content will also show. Right now, it's only the image that is zooming in, right? So you can see that we wrote. You can see that here we wrote for the dot layer, we wrote height to be 0, right? Okay, so dot work. So dot work hover, then dot layer. So height should be 100. So that's when we hover our mouse around it, 100%. So let's come back to the layer. So here let's add a transition. So transition, say height 0.5 seconds. So let's refresh the web page and see if it's working. So you can see now when I hover my mouse around it, the text is coming from the bottom, right? So let me see this. Okay, now the next thing is we'll add a button. We'll add a button. Okay, so we want to add a button underneath here. So let's go to our HTML. So let's see where the work list ends. The work list. So let's see work list. Work list. Here's work list. Okay, so this work list, right? So let's see where it ends. So it ends here, right? So now, after this, let's add something. So let's add a tag. So I want to link. So the text should be see more. See more. So we'll give it a class, and the class name will be see more. Sorry, the class name will be btn. Btn, that will be the class name. So refresh the web page and see. Okay, you can see now we have a button here already, but now we have to style it so that we can be at the middle, and it should be better. So come to the CSS file. So you can see that we have a class name btn, right? So just copy this. Copy this. So let's call on our btn. So .btn. So display will be block. Margin 50 pixel. So display should be block. Margin 50 pixel top and bottom, then auto left right. Then width should be fit content, then border radius, border should be 1 pixel solid. Then this color code, so add some padding, so that's some space within the button. So padding 14 pixel, top and bottom 50 pixel left and right. Okay, so let's add border radius 6 pixel. So let's refresh and see. So you can see now, right now it looks like a button, but the color, we have to change this color now to white also. So let's add text decoration none. Then color should be white. So let's see if it's working. So refresh. You can see now it's looking good right now. So we need to add hover effects to this. So let's copy this btn.btn. So I want to add hover to it, right? Hover, background. We'll give it this color code. So I want to add a transition for this background here. So let me copy this background. So let's add a transition for the background, 0.5 seconds. So save. So let me see if I take, let me refresh. So you can see if I take cursor around this button, the color changes to that. So I have successfully completed my portfolio or work section. Okay. So now let's create the contact section. So come to your HTML. Come to your HTML. Okay, so after the close of this div, so let's bring a comment. So write contact. Now bring a div. So, and we have an ID of contact. So we have a container in this div. So dot container. So in this container we have some contents in 2 columns. So in 1 column we have contact information, phone number, and the rest. Then in the other column we have form. So create 2 columns. So let's create a div with the class row dot row. So in this row we have 2 columns. So inside this one, let's create a column with the class contact left. This for the left column. So let's duplicate this and paste for the other one. I told you we have 2 columns, right? One for form, the other one for the contact information. The second one will be contact rights. So in this first column, in this first column, which is contact left, let's add a title h1 with the title of contact me. Then we'll give it a class. So the class name Class name will be subtitle. We used it before, right? Good. So let's add the email ID in p tag. So the email ID, so in p tag, so p, so let's say godwindenema@gmail.com. Okay. Then another p tag for phone number. Another p tag for phone number. So +23481123456. Okay, can use that. So let's add a div. So we want to bring social icons, some icons for social media and the rest. So write dots social icons. Social icons. So let's bring anchor tag in this place. So now in this place here, we're going to put the link to our social media icon. Then in this particular place here, we're going to bring the link to the icon. So let's go to the font awesome. Let us type Facebook. So Facebook. Sorry, so Facebook. So search. Okay, so let me bring this icon, click on it. So copy this. So I'm going to put it here. Then now the link to your Facebook, your profile link, you put it here. So when they click on the icon, it's going to take them to your Facebook profile. So let's just copy this and refresh. So in this place here, you are going to put the link to your social media icon. So www or http/. So when they click on it, so but if you don't put it, it's not going to link. You put it there. So let me copy. So and duplicate. Okay, so let me change this to. Let me look for X. So Twitter. Just type Twitter. So Twitter, I'm using X Twitter. So let me copy this. So it's just FAS Twitter, right? Let me copy this since this is different. Alright, so this is X Twitter. So the rest I'll just change them. The rest, this one I'll just change it to Instagram. Okay, let me look for Instagram. Let me see. So Instagram. So this is Instagram. So let me click on this. So let me click on this. Okay, let me paste this. Paste this for Instagram. Then the last one, LinkedIn. Let me see. So LinkedIn, I'll click on this, copy this. So let me just paste it here. So let's see where it's going to work. So save and refresh. Alright, so you can see the icons, right? These are the icons here. Okay, so let's continue. So we want to add the profile link. So if you want to add the profile link for this Facebook, what you just do is write https:// then facebook.com/. So if you go to your Facebook profile, you see, just click on profile, you see it will start from http://facebook.com/. So you have to complete it. There's something else, your name, maybe Godwin or Denema, whatever it is. So you have to finish it so that when you put it there, when they click on the icon, it's going to take them to your Facebook profile. So on the right column, we're going to create a form. So for this right one, I'm going to create a form. So inside this one, write form. Inside this, delete this action. Form. So now write input. So input type is test. The name will be name. Placeholder will be your name. Then required. Alright, so this test is, the type is test. Then name will be name. Then placeholder will be your name. That means what should display? Your name. Then it should be required, meaning that they must fill it, else it's not going to submit. So let's add another input field for the email. The input type will be email. Input type will be email. Then the name will be email. Placeholder will be your email. Then to also be required, you must fill it, else it's not going to submit. Then test area, where they can type. Test area. So the name will be message. So rows will be 6. Change it to rows. Delete this. So rows will be 6. So the space will be 6 rows. Then placeholder. Placeholder should be your message. Your message. So add the submit button. So let's bring a button, a submit button. So button type will be submit. So the type is submit button. Then the text, what should be written there should be submit. Submit, sorry, small letter, capital case. Submit. So now let's refresh our web page and see. Let's refresh our web page and see. So you can see the contact section. Look at our icons. Then look at this form. It is not well arranged, so we have to make some changes and decorate it well. So let's define the width for the left and the right. So let's style this contact left. You know we have contact left and contact right. So this contact left. So copy it, this class name. Come to your style.css. Now let's just add the comments. So this is how to write the comments for CSS. So now let's write contact. So for this dot, I think it's dot right. So contact left. So let's add the width. Sorry, flex basis. Flex basis should be 35%, so it should contain 35% of the page. So let's copy this, and for the left one, just copy this. So this one will be contact right. So contact right, flex basis will be 60%. So we'll put the 60%. 60. So let's refresh and see. Okay. So I've adjusted the space between them. So now let's work on the contact left. We want to add this text on the left hand side. We want to work on it. So copy this contact left. Now I want to talk about the paragraph. So this, so margin top 30 pixel. So refresh and let's see if we have space. You can see we have space between the contacts, between this. So we have to add an icon for the email and for the email. So come to the font awesome. Let's look for a particular icon called send. Send. Okay, so let me click on this. So copy this. Now come to the email, go to the HTML. HTML where you have the email. So this way we have the email, right? So paste the link there. So let's search for phone icon for the phone number on. So let's search for phone icon. Phone. Okay, so I will let me use this particular one. So copy it, then put it in front of the phone. So this phone here, right? So paste it here. So save. So let's refresh the website and see if it's displaying. So you can see we have the icons in front of phone and in front of the email. So now we have to design the icons. These social media icons. So let's continue. Okay, so let's go to the CSS. So you know we added the icons to the P in the contact left. So let's copy this. Copy this. So then add I, which represents the icon. So color. So we use color code. Then margin right. Margin right 15 pixel. 15 pixel. Then font size should be 25 pixel. So let's look if it's working. So you can see that the icons for the email and the contact is looking good, right? Now the next is let's design the social icons. Let's design the social icons. So let's see our HTML. I believe we have social icons. So you can see these are the social icons. Copy this class name, social icons. dot social icons, then margin top should be 30 pixel. Okay, so I haven't done that, so you can just copy these social icons again, and in this time around I'm going to add the A tag. So A tag, so we'll add text decoration should be none. You don't want any decoration. Font size should be 30 pixel. So font size should be 30 pixel. Then margin right should be 15 pixel. Then color should be this color code. Color should be this color code. AB. Alright, so this color code. So display should be inline block. Display inline block. So save and refresh. So let's refresh our web page and see if it's working. So refresh. So you can see the icons are looking good. The next thing is I want to add the hover effects around the social icons. So I want to put our cursor around it to have a different color. Now let's copy this class name. This social icon, this, then hover. Then color. We want this color code. Okay. So we want to move the icon a little bit up. So while it's hovering, we can move the icon a little bit up. So transform, translate Y. So -5 pixels, so a little bit up. So the last one we did was -10, right, for the other side. So for these social icons, we're going to add a transition. So transition, transform, 0.5 seconds. So let's refresh the web page and see. So if I put my cursor here, you can see that the color is changing and it's moving up. It's changing and it's moving up. It's changing and moving up, changing and moving up. So you can see. Okay. Please subscribe to my channel if you find this helpful, and also send it to your friends, your relatives, and those you think might be interested in learning website design and web development. Thank you for watching so far. So the next thing is to add a download button. Let me show you. I want to add a download button underneath here so that if someone comes to your website, you can easily download your CV. Now this is a portfolio website. You can easily download your CV and any information you have there. It can be your CV, it can be anything. So So come to your HTML. Come to HTML. Now after the closing tag of your social icons, this is your social icons, right? After this close here, come down here and add a tag. The link text will be download CV. The link text will be download CV. So let's write download CV. So let's see. I see now. So I have to decorate this and make it a button. So let's add a class name to this. So we already have a class called BTN, right? So for our button, so let's see, it will automatically take the effect of the button so far. So refresh. Let's see. You can see now, right now, this it's having the same code that we gave to all the buttons. So now I have to move this button to the left hand side. So let's add another class to it called BTN2. So add another class BTN2 so we can style it differently. So for us to style this, you can see we've added a BTN, second BTN, which is BTN2. So now, right as I said, .btn2. Okay, no space. So display should be inline block. Then a background should be this color code. So let's refresh and see. So inline block, you can see right now that it is now on the same line here. Okay, but if you click on this button, nothing's going to happen, so we have to make changes. So we want to attach a downloadable file to that download CV button. We want to attach a particular file to this so that when you click on this, you can download. Okay, so let me show you folder, portfolio. So inside this, you can see in this place I have my CV already. This is my CV here. Okay, so and it's in my images folder. So come to your HTML, you have to add the 5 parts to this href here. You can see this is the link, so I want to put the link here. So you write images / you can see that's this is godwin.pdf. Okay. So after that, you write download. Remove this. So that's that. So this means that when you click on, let's go to the website, refresh. So this means that when you click on this button, it will download the attached file. So let me click on this. Let's see. So you can see it's already downloading the attached file. You can click here to download, right? You can see. All right. Okay, so let's continue. So that's how you can attach any downloadable file. So let's design this contact form at the right hand side. So on the right hand side, what do we have? Let's see this contact right. Let's see. You can see this contact right? We have our input type, name, input type, email, and the rest. So for this button, we're going to add a class. btn and btn2. So we're giving it two classes. So let's say the submit button will be looking good, just like the other buttons. Look at the submit button right now. Let's refresh. You can see it is looking good, right? Okay. Okay, so let's start this right hand side. So go to your CSS. So let's say contact right. So copy this contact right. Dot contact right. Then come down. Contact right. Then form. So we're styling the form. So width should be 100%. Now the next one is form input and form testing. So I want to style the next one is let's style form input, then also form test area. So let's style this. So let's give it a width of 100%. But that will be 0. Okay, width 100%. Border 0. Then outline should be none. Background should have this color code. Then padding 15 pixel. Then margin top and bottom should be 15 pixel. Then left and right should be 0. So text color, let's add the text color. The text color color should be white. Then font size should be 18 pixel. So border radius should be 6 pixel. Border radius should be 6 pixel. So we want to be around 6 pixel. So after that, refresh your web page. So you can see it's looking better, right? Alright. So right now you can write your name here, say Godwin, then email, then your message here. But the next thing we want to do right now, I want to decorate this button and also reduce the space between this place here. Then right now we have to, then later we're going to add the JavaScript function, so that when we submit, it's going to submit. So let's style for the ones that have btn2. So we want to style those buttons that have both btn and btn2. So let's see. So dot btn2 form btn2. So padding should be 14 pixel top and down, 60 pixel left and right. Then font size should be 18 pixel. Margin top should be 20 pixel. Cursor pointer, this is .btn. So form.btn, please put the dot, don't forget form.btn. Alright, so we're going to add cursor pointer. Okay, so it is form.btn. So let's refresh our web page. You can see that the space is now reduced and it's looking good, right? So you can see, let's see, if you don't click on this and you type this, let's try to submit. Let's see. You can see it's saying please fill this form, this is required, right? So after this, the next thing we're going to do is to create the copyright section. After that, we're going to add JavaScript to this so that when we submit, it's going to submit. Okay, so let's add the copyright section. So we're adding it in this place. So bring a comment. So copyright. So here bring copyright. So this will bring a p tag. So let's write copyright at Godwin, made by Godwin tutorials. Okay, so that's for that. So let's bring an icon. So go to the font awesome. So let's search for a particular icon, heart. So heart. So I'm going to paste it in our HTML after getting the heart. So let me use this. Don't know why I did. Okay. So copy this, then go to your HTML. Made. Okay, it's supposed to be made with. Made with. So in this place, paste it. Paste the icon. So that means made with love. So that love icon. So refresh the web page and see if it's displaying. Okay, so you can see now. It is displaying here, right? So copyright at Godwin made with love. Coding tutorial. So let's style it using CSS. So let's copy the class name copyright and go to CSS. So let's copy this. So copy CSS. So dot this. So let's give it a width of 100%. Text align should be center, adding 25 pixel, top bottom 25 pixel, 0, left and right 0, then background should be this color code, font width should be 300. So margin top 20 pixel. So refresh your web page. So you can see the copyright section is looking good. So let us decorate the heart icon. Let's give it a different color. So you copy this, then add icon. So so give it color, this color. So save and refresh. See this color now. It's looking good right now. So I've added all your contents. So let's see how it looks on the smaller screen. I want to make this website responsive on smaller screen. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to right click this and view with this mobile simulator I downloaded. It's an extension. So let me activate this. So let me view it right now on smaller screen. So you can see how it's displaying right now, right? So look, you can see it is not displaying well. Okay, this one is displaying well, but you can see the contact section, everything is not displaying well. Look, so I have to design this for mobile also. Okay, So let's go to the CSS file. We forgot to add for this copyright. Let's bring a comment here. So this copyright. Okay. So I want to make it responsive. So let's add a media query. Want to make it responsive, so we're using media query. So you write CSS for small screens. So write at media only. At media only screen and max width 600 pixel. So that means we want to design for mobile devices, so it will be applicable to mobile devices, so that has a maximum width of 600 pixel. So let me show you the image right now on the mobile device. Look at the image is not even displaying, so we have to change the image. So let's check. You'll see that we put our image into header. Let's see. Look now, you can see that our image is here, right? So we have to style this dot header for smaller screen. So copy this. So for this small screen, so let's header. So we change the So for this particular one, we're going to use on that image. You know, we're designing for screen, right? So I'll say background. I want to change the background. So URL. So the file path is images slash. Let me show you what I want to use. So look at the images. So I'll be using this particular one for the phone. Look at it here. So you have to use something vertical. You can just try to measure it. You can see this one is 1080 by 1920. That's my measurement for this one. Then this first one I used was 1280 by 720. Do you get? Yeah. So you just make it portrait. So it's coding 2. So Godwin2.png. So that means if it's on mobile, this is the image that will display. So let's check our web page if it is now displaying. So refresh. it's not yet displaying. So let me see. Let me save. Okay, come in. Okay, let me check the image again. Sorry, here's supposed to be background image. I wrote background. So background image, not background, please. Background image, sorry. This is background image. Alright, so save and refresh. So you can see the image is now displaying now. This is the image I'm using for mobile. If you open it on phone, on the desktop, it will display the other image. So for mobile, I want to decrease the size for this full stack web developer or this test. So for the big screen, we use header text. Header text. Let's see. So you can see we use header text. Font size 30 pixels. So we want to reduce it for the small screen. So let me copy this first. Sorry. Let me go back to the header text. Okay, good. Let me copy this. So copy, then come to your media query. So want to reduce it for smaller screen. So here, just paste it. The header text. So margin top should be 100%. Margin top 100%. Then font size should be 16 pixel. 16 pixel, not 30. So that's for small screen. So now under things, let's header text H1. So the H1. So header text now H1. So the font size should be 30 pixel. So let's refresh our web page and see. So you can see right now. So the full stack web developer has been reduced, right? And this H1 has also been reduced. Okay, so let's continue. So this full stack web developer, I want to be on 2 lines. So let me break it. So go to your HTML. Let me just break it. So if the one you are doing does not, Full stack web developer. So let me just, I want this one to start from the other line. So BR, I'll add BR there. So save. So let's save. So that means it will display on both small screen and big screen. Yeah, I want it like this. Okay. Now come to your HTML. So we want to add some menu for the small screen. So that when we click on, we want to add some menu icons. So that when we click on something, it can open the menu and close the menu. So come to Font Awesome and type menu. So type menu. So menu. So let's know why it's stealing. So search for menu. Okay. So I'll click on this. So I'll copy this. Then come to my HTML. So you can see this is our listing. You can see that this is for the header, right? So after the closing of this UL tag, look, this is the UL tag. After the closing, just add it here. So let's search for another icon, which is close. The first one is open. This one should be closed. So we'll search for times. Okay, so let me use for this one. Let me use this one. So copy this. So come to your HTML and put it above the close of this UL. So you put it here. Okay, so save. So let's open this on smaller screen and large screen. So this smaller screen, right? Okay, let me open it on large screen. So you can see now that it's on the smaller screen, it's on this big screen. This is the large screen, right? This is desktop. Let's check the smaller screen. It's there also. So you can see it's also on the smaller screen, but we want to hide it on the big screen. So we want to display only on small screen. So you can see that we have the class is FA, right? So we want to hide it for the larger screen, right? So come to CSS. Now before the media query, before the media query, just come here. So just write nav.fa. Okay, .fa. So write display none. So save. I think that's the name. .fa. Okay, so let's see. Display none. So let me refresh and see. Still displaying. Okay. So let me copy this first. Okay, good. So you can see it is no more displaying. So I just use the whole class name, which is fa-solid. Alright, so it's working now. So let's open it on small screen. Let's see if it will be hidden also. This small screen. Okay, this big screen. So let's refresh. See, on small screen it's also hidden, right? So let's work on it. So let's display the icon on small screen. So let's copy the nav.fa solid. Copy this. So I want to design for the small screen. We want it to display, right? So come here. Okay, nav.fa. So display. So display should be blocked. Then also have to change the font size. 25 pixel. So font size of 25 pixel. So let's save and refresh and see. You can see it is displaying on the smaller screen now. Okay, so the next thing is to hide them. So we want to hide them on the smaller screen so that it's only when we click on them that they will display. For example, when we click on X, it should close. When we click on this menu bar, it should display the menu. Okay. So in this media query, let's add something. So let's add nav UL. So background, this color code, position should be fixed, top 0, right 0, 0. So width will be 200 pixel. Pixel. Then height will be 100 VH. Padding from top will be 50 pixel. So padding from top, 50 pixel. So let's refresh the web page and see. So you can see that we now have this color here, and the menu are in this particular side of the page. So we have to fix this X in such a way that when we click on it, it close. And when we click on the menu, it's going to open. So let's see, come again. So add nav ULLI. So display the block, the margin 25 pixel, 25 pixel. So let's see if the menu links are arranged vertically. So the menu links are arranged vertically, right? Okay, so let's continue. So let us style the icons. Let us style these icons, this star icon. So copy nav UL. So nav UL, then dots FA solid. Yeah, that's the icon name. So this, then position should be absolute. Top should be 25 pixel. Left should be 25 pixel. Cursor pointer. So cursor should be pointer. So let's refresh the web page. Oh, we are supposed to see the star up. So let's see what's happening. Let me check it again. So position is absolute, top 25 pixel, left 25 pixel, cursor pointer. Okay, so when you refresh the web page, you see that it is displaying here now. This is the X, the close icon. So let's add the click icon, the click function on this icon, so that when we click on this icon, it's going to close, and when we click on the menu icon, it's going to display. So let's go to our nav UL. So I think why it was not displaying before was maybe network or I don't know. But it's displaying now the same thing. So it is correct. So let's go to our nav UL. So nav UL. These are nav UL, right? So you can see here, you put right to be 0, right? So let's add, let's say minus 200 pixel, minus 200 pixel. Okay, and so why do we put minus 200 pixel? It is because since the width is 200 pixel, it's going to move from the right 200. It will come from the right hand side and move 200 pixel. So when we click on the minus 200, when this minus 200 is showing that it will be hidden from the right hand side. So let me refresh first. Let's see, let's refresh. You can see it is hidden right now, right? So let me save this. So let me refresh again. Okay, let's add the click feature. Let's add a click feature. So let's add one more feature to the nav UL. We'll add a Z index. So Z index of 2. So save. So let's come to our HTML. So you can see we have the so we want to add a function so that when we click on those icons, it should close and open. So let's click on this X mark. So let's add on click function. So on click. So this close menu. So this. Then for this one, add the on click function. Then open menu. Okay. So for the UL, let's add the ID called side menu. So for this UL, let's add an ID called side menu. So ID side menu. Close. So let's add a JavaScript for the side menu. Let's go down. So let's go down. So you can see we have script here already. So I will add another one. Or you can see put it inside the script. Let's add another one. So scripts. So inside here, let's add JavaScript for the side menu. So you write var side menu equals to document.get element by id, and the id name is side menu dot get element by id, and the id name is side menu, right? Side menu. So let's add the functions we have added in the icons. So function open menu. So let's add the functions. So function open menu. So let's define the function. So to define the open menu, so when the open menu will be called, let us call on side menu dot so we know that when we click on open menu, you should call on side menu dot style dot right equal to 0. So we are declaring the function, we are defining the function. So let's copy this. This for the open menu, left for the close menu. So this will be close menu. Close menu. So when we close it, it will be minus 200 pixel. So let's refresh the web page and see. I think our icon is not even visible. Something is wrong. Okay, so let me check what is wrong. Something is wrong somewhere. Okay, please, the reason why it was not displaying, it was because of network. My data was not connected, please. So everything is correct so far, yeah. So from this, what we did on this JavaScript here, let me see, from our JavaScript here, is correct. Let's see, yeah. So for the close menu, should go minus 200 pixel. All right, so let's see. So I'll refer the web page. Let me click on this. You can see it is working now. Let me click on the close. You see, click on the menu, it should open. When I click on this X close menu, That is because we have given it we have defined the function using JavaScript. Do you understand? And it is closing from the right. You see, it's moving to the right at minus 200. Okay, so it is working actually, please. Okay, so let's continue. If you follow everything I've done so far, it's very correct. So let's add timing. Let's add timing to the menu for the opening and closing. So you want to add the timing to it. So let's add transition right, 0.5 seconds. So go to your CSS. So let's add transition right, 0.5 seconds. So save and refresh. So it will be moving smoothly now. Okay. Right. So let's continue. So I'll work on this part later. I don't like the way it is. I can just break the text. So let's scroll down. Let's see the about me section. The about me is not looking nice. So let's look for the about me. What subtitle? I mean, what class did you give to about me? Let's see. So give this about me a subtitle class. So copy it. So come here. So now come here, then dot subtitle. Oh, sorry, move this subtitle. So we'll reduce the font size 40 pixel. 40 pixel. So let's see if the size has been reduced. So the size has been reduced. Let's reduce the size for this about me itself. So let's increase the size for this image here. So let's call on dot about co1 comma dot about co2. Now flex basis 100%. So let's see if let's see it. So you can see the image is now increased, right? So we need space between the image and the text. So let's call on about call 1. Let's call this. So margin bottom 30 pixel. So about code 2. So let's call on about code 2. So font size 14 pixel. Font size 14 pixel. So save. So let's see if the font has been reduced. Okay, so let's see. Yes, the font has been reduced. You can see the about me. So right now we need space between the about me section and the skills section. So go to your HTML, you see that we have added some titles, titles and tab links. You can see here. So for the skills experience, so the name is tab links. So copy the tab links. Go to your CSS. So dot tab links. So font size 16 pixel. So margin right 20 pixel. Margin right 20 pixel. Save. So let's see if it's okay. So let's see. I think there's space, right? You can see there's no space. So click on experience, click on education. I believe it's making sense, right? So let's scroll down. Let's see my services section. You can see it's okay like this. Service section is okay. You can see my work is also okay. Then the contacts, we have to work on this. You can see the contacts, so the left column and the right column. So we need to make some changes. So we'll call on contact left and contact right. So that's dots. Contact left. Contact left, comma. Dot contact right. So flex basis should be 100%. 100%. So let's see if it's looking good. So refresh. So this service is looking good on the mobile. So let's see the contact. You can see the contact is making sense now. Yeah, so it's very good right now. So let's see the copyrights. So we can reduce the font size for the copyrights. Can reduce it a little. So let's call on copyrights dot copyrights. So font size 14 pixel. So save. So you can see like the copyright section is also good. So let me see this header section. I can break this my write-up. I can break it. So let me break it and see. So go to my HTML. Let me break it. So I'm breaking for both large screen and small screen. Okay, so let me break it. Let's see. I can just remove. Okay, let's see how it looks. So I put break after the antenna there. So let me see. Okay, so I can leave it this way. So you can see it's looking good. So please, if you love this video, please subscribe to my channel and also leave a comment. So let me open this on this smaller screen, so in larger screen. So this is how it is. Full stack web developer. Hi, I'm Godwin of the name of Nigeria. I think it's looking very good. So the next thing we're going to do, so we're going to add the click feature for the home, about, services and portfolios. So now when we click on home, to take us somewhere. So let's check our HTML. So now, if you see your HTML, we have different sections, right? Okay, we can see we have one ID here, header ID. Then we have the about ID, right? Then we have the services ID. You can see it here, services ID. Then we also have the portfolio. Look at the portfolio. We also have the contacts, right? We also have the contacts. So we want to link that so we want to link this menu to those places. So like home now should return to header when we click on it. So the about menu should show us about our about section. The service menu shows services. Then portfolio should show us the portfolio. Then the contacts should show us the contacts. So save. So come to the CSS. So scroll to the top. Now, after this place here, just come here. Before the body, just write HTML. You want to add a scroll feature. So scroll behavior. So it should be smooth. Okay, so save. And refresh the website. So let's confirm if it's working. Go to your, so let me refresh this. Okay, so when I click on home, it should take me to, I think I didn't save. Okay, good. This is my about, right? So when I click on services, it should take me to services. Okay, when I click on portfolio, it should take me to portfolio. This is all my work. You can see it. So when I click on contacts, it should take me to contacts. So you can see it is working. So home is for the header section, which is this. So you can see it is working perfectly well. So the next thing we are to do right now is to ensure that this form is working. Right, and this one is working, so that when it is submitted, we'll get a response. So we want to connect this to our Google Sheets. So when we click on, when the user submits your information, so when the user submits an information, you should get the feedback in your Google Sheets. So come here, just type Google. Let me just go here, Google Sheets. So Sheets. Okay, you click on blank sheets. So you click on blank spreadsheets. So this is a blank spreadsheet, right? So now at the top here, you can rename it to contact form. So contact. Contact form. Okay, so we have renamed it already. So let's check our form. Let's check what we did. Our form in our HTML. So you can see that we have name, we have email, we have message, right? So this is name. So you just copy this, paste it in this first column. the Google Sheet. So paste it here, that's name. Second one is email, right? So this email. So copy and paste it there. Email. Okay, just email, right? Just type it, email. So we can change it to capital letters. So let me just change this to capital letter. So the name, capital E. So that will change that one to capital E. So email, okay. So the last one should be message. Okay. Now click on extension. Look at extension here. Then click on app script. So now this title, just write, save it as the same name, contact form. So rename. Contact form, okay. Now remove this function, just delete all this. Remove all this. So you check this video description, you see the GitHub link. I'll put it in this video description so that you can click on it and it will take you to where I'm about going now. So you will check the video description, you see this, you see a link to the GitHub page. So when you click on it, you get to this place here. So just scroll down. Scroll down. Scroll down, you see the script, so just copy it. Click on this, you can see create a Google app script, so copy it. So come to the Google Sheets, Google form, so paste it here. Alright, so then click on here to save. You can see here, click on here to save. So it has been saved. So you click on run next. Run. Click on review permission. So I'll click on my accounts. So it's showing this. Google hasn't verified this app. Click on advanced. Then click on go to contact form unsafe. Just click on continue. Read it, then go to continue. So authorization successful. So it should be showing this. So you can see execution started, execution completed. So after that, you can see this button here, deploy. Click on it. So click on new deployment. Click on this setting icon, then click on web app. Then here description, you can just write contact form. Then this is my email, just leave it that way. Then who has access, just click on anyone. It is very, very important. So click on deploy. So click on deploy. Click on deploy. You'll be given a URL. The web app requires you to access authorized access. So let me click on this. So just go to advanced, go to contact form unsafe, just continue. The same process, allow. Okay. This is updating deployments. So you can see we have gotten the URL that we need. So we'll use it in our HTML file. So come back to the GitHub link. You'll scroll down. You'll say scripts. So just copy the script like this. You can see it's in number 6. Copy this, only the scripts. So just copy, right click and copy. So you add it in your HTML file. Go to your HTML. So at the bottom of this our closing script, so you just add this. So you'll see script URL, right? The script URL. So we're deleting this. So we're going to the contacts. This is our Google Sheets. They gave us URL, right? So copy this. Then you're going to paste it in that place here, in this place here. So just paste it. Alright. So you see this place, submit to Google Sheets. So copy, submit to Google Sheets. And see what I'm doing, just copy it. So let's scroll up to that form, right? Let's see. Contact right? This place here. So in this form here, in this particular form, put name, then paste this, submit to Google Sheets, the way it is like that. So you can see it is submit to Google Sheets here, and from this down here, it is submit to Google Sheets here also. So with this, whenever we submit an information from the web page, from our website, we should get the information on our Google Sheet. So let's try it. So let me refresh this. So let me test it. Let me just write my name, Godwin, email @gmail.com. So this is my message. Thank you for everything. Okay, so I'll click on submit. But you see that this submit button will not change. So I've clicked on it, right? So let me go to my Google form if I will receive the message there. My Google Sheet rather. So let me see. So you can see the information now. So whenever someone enters a message there, you get it from your Google Sheet. But so that one is cleared already. But what we want to actually achieve is that when you click on this submit, it should be able to say message sent successfully and all. And another thing is we want to make this form to reset, because after sending now, this information remains here, but we want to set it that after submitting, the information should be wiped, should reset. So come to HTML. So you see the form. Here's the form. Okay, after the close of this form, so come under it, then bring your span. Okay, this span we have an ID of MSG. So let's give this hello. So let's see our web page. Let's see where that hello is displaying. So look at where it's displaying, right? Okay. So let's design the hello. So come to CSS. At the bottom, so let's call on the ID. The ID is an ID, right? So let's call on that. So scroll to the last. So after this, so call on, it's an ID, right? So span, so color, should be this color code 6.1. So margin top minus 10 pixel. So margin top minus 10 pixel. So display block. So here is MSG. The ID is not a span, it is MSG. So let's check. So refresh. So you can see this is the color right now, right? Okay. So let's change this position of this hello. Let's make it come up. So let's write minus 40. So save. So you can see it is close to the submit, right? Okay. Okay, so let's remove the hello so that it will only be displayed when we click on the submit button. So go to your HTML and scroll down. So you can see in this script here we have const, right? Const form. So come down and add one more. So const MSG equal to documents dot get element by ID. By ID. So write MSG now. You see this is the response success, right? So we'll remove this. We want to add our own message. So add curly braces here. So write msg.inner.html. Message sent successfully. So msg.inner.html equal to message sent successfully. So now we'll send a message and we'll click on the submit button. After a After we have sent it, it will display message sent successfully. And we have to hide that message after a few seconds. So let's add a timer to it. So set timeout function so bring a curly braces here, then here you write msg dot inner html equals to blank. So msg dot inner html equal to blank. Then after here put comma, then 5000, so that means after 5 seconds the message, which is message sent successfully, will be removed. So let's add form dot reset. So add form dot reset. Okay, so that's it. So let's refresh the website and see. So let me see if, let me refresh the web page. Let me see if after I send a particular message, if it's going to display message sent successfully. So let's say, so we're doing to at gmail.com, then second test. So let me see, submit. Let's see. At gmail.com. So let me see submit again. Something's wrong. Something's wrong. Okay. So you can see I didn't type this function correctly. You can see it's even showing error. So function, let me put n. I didn't put n. So function. So you can see that I have no error again now. So save and refresh. Okay, so let me refresh my web page. So let me let me test it. There's 2, so let me submit and see. You can see message sent successfully. So after 5 seconds, it should disappear. You can see. So it is working perfectly well. So if you got to the end of this video, well, kudos to you. Kudos to you. So please consider subscribing to my channel, and also leave a like, share this video to your friends, to your relatives, to those that are passionate about web design, because they may not know about this channel. Please subscribe to the channel and tell people about it. Also leave a comment. Tell me areas you find challenging or areas you find helpful. If this video is helpful to you, please consider sharing the video and also subscribing. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see you in the next video.